Welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. We remain close to spectators, but we want to thank you again for following along on FortErieRacing.com. You'll find the live stream of the racing action there each Monday and Tuesday live at 1:10 p.m. Along with the replays, the racing schedule, Ashley Mayhew's tip sheets, the statistics, and much more at FortErieRacing.com. And our weekly highlights and replay show is every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. right here on your TV Niagara.
Yeah, sorry, I just unplugged it. I don't know, was it on your end? You guys weren't getting anything? It's plugged back in. We're on standby for Steve.
All right. For those of you, the residents of Bardall Avenue, nice flowers along here.
Yeah.
Really nice. Yeah, really nice. She does a great job.
I'll have to make sure to shoot them, like with my camera.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, you could make a good glamour shot of that. Yeah. Hello. Hello, everyone, from the walking ring at Fort Erie Racetrack. Post time fast approaching at 1:10 p.m. Eastern. Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on your TV Niagara. We remain closed to live customers, but we thank you for following along on FortErieRacing.com and right here on your TV Niagara. Each Monday and Tuesday, the live stream begins at 1:10 p.m. for the live racing action on FortErieRacing.com, and the pre-race show begins each day, Monday and Tuesday, at 12:35 p.m. Eastern. Our replay show right here on your TV Niagara is each Thursday evening at 8 p.m. Now, on the program today, something a little different. Fort Erie Racetrack had the privilege to be hosting the Massachusetts Thoroughbred Breeders Association Championship Stakes. On the program, it's the 8th race of what you're about to see. And that's in concert with all of the great turf action you've come to know and love from Fort Erie Racetrack. Thanks a lot for being with us and enjoy the most recent racing action. It's Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. Wise Chance completes the line. Stand by for a start. They're at the post and they're off. For program 15 of the 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack, 4 of them came out in a line there, and along the backstretch, Jack Beanstalk is going to make the tempo, prompted along by Chestermere. Right there, tucked in third behind the speed is Cape Desiderado. JMR Victory Lap is fourth, and then Hedeman and Wise Chance on the outside. So going to the turn, Jack Beanstalk and Chestermere have had a protracted top-end speed duel. Tracked along in third by Cape Desiderado. JMR Victory Lap comes off the fence and may have more to offer from fourth. Hedeman tagging along well in fifth. 4 more lengths to Wise Chance trailing. Chestermere trying to put away Jack Beanstalk at head stretch. Cape Desiderado swings out to the extreme outside. 4 across in a line into the stretch. 22 and make it 23 and 3, 47 and 3. Farthest outside, Juan Crawford can do no wrong these days. JMR Victory Lap to win. Catching Cape Desiderado on the line, looking for second was Chestermere, and Jack Beanstalk set the tempo only 4th best as JMR Victory Lap wins the opener in Fort Erie at 5-1 for Juan Crawford. They're off. Good straight beginning for all, and trying to beat them out of there is Hilltop Harmony. Hilltop Harmony crosses left in front of all rivals. In a very smart early move there, Pasture Curfew runs up into second. Class C Scarlet just in behind them in third, and then Court Reporter to the outside of Rebel Lioness. And the story of the early stages is Kirk Johnson with Hilltop Harmony crossing over to set the tempo 24 and 2, the first fraction, and they move over to this Fort Erie backstretch. Hilltop Harmony sets the tempo. Pasture Curfew along in second. Class C Scarlet biding time along in third. Rebel Lioness hugs the fence in fourth, and to the outside at the back is a reserved Court Reporter. Positions unchanged. Riders content at this stage with their positions. Now Ram Sammy decides to move up Pasture Curfew onto the hind flanks of the tempo setting Hilltop Hilltop Harmony and Classy Scarlet has been seeing all of this transpire from right there, cozied up third. That's Rebel Lioness fourth on the fence, and Court Reporter yet to be asked to run from back there in fifth. Classy Scarlet has got to start picking it up from back there in third. Lost some ground there. It's Hilltop Harmony trying to get some separation. Past Your Curfew suddenly is all in. They come around to the top of the stretch after a half in 48 seconds and 3/4 in 12 and 1. And it is Hilltop Harmony and Kirk Johnson trying to steal one from the lead, and they were off at 8-5 second choice status there, and Hilltop Harmony is building up an insurmountable late stretch lead. Classy Scarlet, Rebel Lioness, Court Reporter is too late. They're all too late. Hilltop Harmony went to the front and wired the field by wide open lengths. Classy Scarlet did save second. Court Reporter late running third. Rebel Lioness was fourth. In 1:44 and 3, Hilltop Harmony all the way in race 2. They're off. Silent Charity was a step slowly away. Stormy Susie wasn't. Perfect Mind was not, and neither was Moon Rover. Those are the front trio as they move over to the turn. And then Mystery Day is flanked on the outside by Silent Charity, who's recovering from that step slow start. Moving third from last, New York Mint just in behind Miss T Blonde, and along the inside was Princess Morrow last away. Round that turn and over to the backstretch, Juan Crawford sets up shop on the lead with Moon Rover, then Perfect Mind. Silent Charity runs out widest. Stormy Susie along the inside in the front four, and Mystery Day is in the front flight of 5. 2 more lengths to New York Mint along there in 6th. Miss T Blonde reserved as usual by Nikki Alderson. Back there in 7th, and Princess Morrow starts the motor running from 8th on the outside. On the way to the turn, Perfect Mind is right up there now into the face of the tempo setting Moon Rover. Through speed of 29 and 49 and 3, Perfect Mind trying to forge by. Moon Rover not holding that one off. Silent Charity has had a good trip on the outside. Stormy Susie looks like she needs on through. And then it's back to Mystery Day. New York Mint, Miss T Blonde rolling wide, and the trailer to head stretch, but not far away was Princess Morrow. Perfect Mind is a bit of a breakaway. Out on the grandstand side, here comes Miss T Blonde, widest of all. Perfect Mind. Miss T Blonde has come from a long way back, is going to be settling for second best, it appears. Perfect Mind is almost there. Perfect Mind at 3-1 to win over Miss T Blonde. Princess Morrow from last looking for third, and Mystery Day was fourth, as Perfect Mind was a well ridden out winner by Melanie Pinto in 1:27 and 2. And Attilio completes the line. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. Race 4 is off, and the starter caught him in a great even line there. Right along the inside, Red Frog has surged to the lead. Uplifting Spirit left well on the extreme outside. They're being tracked on the outside by the heavily favored Time to Dance, who is up into third. That's Dr. Uptown running along the fence in fourth. Sparkish is a reserve at fifth. On the outside of Sparkish to the rear is Attilio. So on down to the top of the stretch. Trying to show the short way all the way is Red Frog. Time to Dance is still coming. Uplifting Spirit now back in third, Dr. Uptown fourth, and then Attilio and Sparkish to the rear of the field. Red Frog is confronted by Time to Dance on the outside. The front quarter was 23 seconds. Red Frog is still going, staving off Time to Dance. Red Frog has 2 on the field and roars away to show the short way home for Sunny Singh at 5-2. Red Frog all the way. Time to Dance got close but was second best. Dr. Uptown, a late running third, and Uplifting Spirit was fourth. Red Frog, much the best one there though, in a snappy 57-2. They're off. The field of 10 for 7 furlongs on the turf course, and right along the inside is Ridden. Ridden giving way to I Have Feelings. Secretariat's Honor has had a great beginning. So is Giovanna Ponti, and Express Banking is right there along the inside. Truly Honored runs to the inside flank of She's 10 the hard way. Then it's back to Jack's Memory, reserve at 8th. Hush Buffy is 9th. And 3 more lengths back to Speeding Starlet, completing the field of 10 over to this Fort Erie backstretch. It's I Have Feelings to the outside of Ridden, contesting the top-end honors. Secretariat's Honor is flanking in Express Banking in a snug spot in the front 4. She's 10 the hard way runs to the outside flank of Giovanna Ponti. The next flight of 2 along the backstretch includes Truly Honored. She is at the inside of Jack's Memory, well reserved, and Hush Buffy is far back to the rear of the field. They go to the last turn after splits of 25 and a stepped up 48-4 on the top end. Express Banking looks locked and loaded from third on the outside. I Have Feelings and Written are still the front runners to the head of the stretch, and they turn for home. It's I Have Feelings on the outside, taking the stretch lead and moving away from the tempo setting Written. Written, I Have Feelings. Giovanna Ponti had a following trip and is wheeled out to the grandstand side. I Have Feelings. Here comes Giovanna Ponti. I Have Feelings, and Giovanna Ponti is coming. I Have Feelings appeared to get there to hold off Giovanna Ponti, and then back to Written, and She's 10 the hard way in a heart-pounding finish in race 5 in 126 and 130-1 might be the winning price for I Have Feelings. They're off. And tentatively away was Bananarama with Cantico. From the outside, Orphan Queen flashing a ton of early speed. And the crowd goes wild, is right there along the inside. Alert Kitten runs up on the pace. I Miss You on the outside is 4th. Bananarama back on through in the front 5. CJ's Flair among the favorites was only 6 best away. Get Saucy is 7th. And Cantico completes the field. Running up on the outside is Orphan Queen. Orphan Queen insisting on taking the lead, but paid a pretty big price to be there over, and the crowd goes wild. Moving up into third is Alert Kitten. Bananarama recovering 4th. Then I Miss You on the outside is fifth. And no better than sixth is CJ's Flair to the top of the stretch. Orphan Queen is a Fort Erie stretch drive away, but it's been a hot tempo of 22 and 2, 45 and 2. And here comes Helen Vanek with And the Crowd Goes Wild. And the crowd goes wild on the outside. Orphan Queen grimly and determinedly digs in. Orphan Queen goes all the way, and the crowd goes wild was second. CJ's Flair was a late running third, and then it's back to I Miss You against Alert Kitten and Bananarama. Orphan Queen, all the story in 104 and 2 in the seventh. And there's the live shot, everyone. Welcome back to Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack in the wonderful Fort Erie, Buffalo, Niagara Falls region. We have a windy and warm and beautiful summer, late July day. And something special for you today is we have the privilege to host the Massachusetts Thoroughbred Breeders Association Rise Gym Stakes and lots of great turf racing action. A really action-packed Monday card straight ahead for you as we count down to first race post time at 1:10 p.m. Eastern from Fort Erie Racetrack. Closed to spectators, thanks a lot for following along on FortErieRacing.com, HPI TV, HPIBet.com, wherever you may be across the United States and the world, for following along to the live action in 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack. And the major story of the final race today is this building jackpot high five carryover. It did not go again last Tuesday, so it's almost $62,300 into the jackpot high five carryover into the ninth and final race of the program, $62,297. The jackpot high five carryover into the final race. Our live racing schedule, easy to remember this year, all the way through to mid-October for the entire meet. Monday and Tuesday at 1:10 p.m. and we're on the air with the pre-race show each race day at 12:35 p.m. for Fort Erie Live Racing. Be sure to check out HPIBet.com and join for free today. You'll be enrolled in the HPI Bet Rewards program. You can watch up to 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world. And you can wager online or on site at any time. Become a member today. When you wager $100, you will get $100. Check it out. It's free to join. HPIBet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show is every Thursday evening on Your TV Niagara. That's channel 700 on the local Cogeco cable system in Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, Welland, and the entire Niagara region. Watch for post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Cogeco cable, channel 700, Your TV Niagara, every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. On FortErieRacing.com, you can catch our live stream, the race replays, the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet under the betting tab, statistics, and much more. And now it's all live in HD. Live in HD. Check it out today at FortErieRacing.com. Now stand by for the Monday program changes from Fort Erie Racetrack. In the first race, no changes. In race 2, number 2, Pachamama, races 2 pounds over. In race 3, 7, Snell Flicka, Stewart's Scratch, the also eligible not racing in the third. In the fourth race, 2, Darlin' Forever, 4 pounds over. Number 3, Crazy Society, also 4 over. 4, JMR Tiroli is a veterinarian scratch. 7, Golden Gigi to race 2 pounds over in the fourth. In race 5, 1, Keep Going, 2 pounds over. 7, Mocal, 4 over. And number 8, Spinos, 1 pound over in race 5. Sixth race is clear of changes. In the seventh race, number 4, Dynamite Karma, 4 pounds over. Seventh race, number 5, Wiley O'Reilly to race 2 pounds over. Out of the eighth race, the Rise Gym Stakes. Vet scratch of 1, Desert Wonder. Scratch 1, Desert Wonder, out of the 8th. And in the 9th race, 3, Perlorana will be 2 pounds over, and that's the scene of the Jackpot High 5 with the carryover at almost $63,000 coming into that 9th race. Welcome back, everyone. Really excited about today's program. We want to especially address a special thank you to the Massachusetts Thoroughbred Breeders Association. We had a situation of circumstances coming together to be able to host their Rise Gym Stakes. And we understand there is quite a social media following for a horse in the 8th race today by the name of Dr. Blarney, that you're going to see, one of the real folk heroes, we understand, from the state of Massachusetts, and really excited in a unique way to have him here this day at Fort Erie Racetrack. Before we get into the meat of the handicapping session also, we want to mention the work recently of apprentice rider Nikki Alderson, bringing in some amazing long shots. You just saw one of them on the replays from last Tuesday. I Have Feelings, who is in to go again today and might be another front-end threat. She also had a horse called Classy Vision that she sat last with over to the top of the stretch, came to the outside on the grandstand side, and mowed down the field to win. So some really great work lately by apprentice rider Nikki Alderson, getting some really great work and experience here at Fort Erie Racetrack and pulling off some whopping long shots. So let's get into the meat of the handicapping session now as we look in depth at the Monday program that we're really excited about here at Fort Erie Racetrack. In the first race, the claiming field on the turf course for 5 furlongs of action, I'm going 1, 5, and 3. Eli's Fortune on the class drop looks well spotted for this situation to prosper in the first race with Eli's Fortune. Kinzua has had a pair of runner-up finishes in that first race. Kinzua looks like a solid selection, but is very, very shy in the win column at 1 for 22 lifetime. Number 3, Miss Patriot, also looks to be well spotted on the classification drop here. In the first race, I go 1, 5, and 3. So does Ashley Mayu, our track handicapper. The daily racing form siding with number 5, Kinzua, on the top of the ticket in the first. On to race 2. Returning to the main track for 5 furlongs, I land on 2, 1, and 5, and I think this will be the consensus view. Pacharama has been so spectacular in these overpowering front-end victories here at Fort Erie Racetrack that it's hard to go against Pacharama on the top of the ticket in race 2. Romantic Gizmo coming in, though, off of a win, but does make a class hike for this one. And number 5, Rosie Jewel Dancer, won here last Monday, and if the fractions are too swift, maybe Markley Buchanan can repeat that move at the top of the stretch, but otherwise, total consensus call in race 2 for number 2, Pachamama, for the combination of Helen Vanek and trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. On to race 3, turf course for 7 furlongs of action. I'm going 4, 3, and 2. In this situation, Benedette's Lady has been really great in her first 2 outings of 2020 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And if you go up and down the program page, she is the true turf mare in this field, Benedette's Lady. She has a great closing kick. Juan Crawford has had her in perfect position. She was not able to reach Red Rollin, a doubling up winner last time, but a total consensus call there in race 3 on Benedette's Lady. We mentioned Nikki Alderson at the top of the program. She has I Have Feelings right back after winning for almost $67 in her most recent start. There you will find the recent master of the long shots, Nikki Alderson, in post 5 in race 3, but otherwise a total consensus call on Benedette's Lady. The fourth race, Maiden Allowance Field, 5 furlongs on the main track for a sprint. 2, 1, and 6 is the way I'm going. Darlin' Forever, off the trainer claim angle for Sharon Chicado, gets my top call, and anything other than a strong front-end try will be a shocking surprise since Helen Vanek is hired to ride. Now, our track handicapper Ashley Mayu landed on number 1, Tale of Perfect Law, and this is logical for the combination of Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto and owner Charles Fipke. They have winner after winner after winner each year here at Fort Erie, so that's a very logical choice too. 1 and 2 certain to dominate the odds boards there in race 4. On to the 5th race, we return to the turf course for 7 furlongs. 2, 3, and 1 I'm going with Rock Barton reaching a new low level at the $7,000 price tag level. That's a half price reduction from the last start for Rock Barton. You're getting the combination of Joe Humber and Melanie Pinto here. Rock Barton, class plunging, picks up everybody's top choice there in race 5. Number 3, Charlie's Game, last start winner. I gave this one second call, and this one is morning lined at 10 to 1. Also a lot of respect for number 7, Mocal, for Brian Shane and Sharon Chicado, the second choice of Ashley, the Daily Racing Form, and Bill McGurr of Equibase.com, also giving Mocal a lot of respect there in race 5. In the 6th race, 5 furlongs, back to the main track we go. 5, 1, and 3, my top 3. Darling Daher, last time winner. Real interesting handicapping angle here. By this time of the program, you will know if Eli's Fortune won the first race today. If Eli's Fortune goes out and wins the first race today, that will only add to the credibility of the chances that is, for Darling Daher, in my view. In the 6th race, moving up to the non-winners of 3 level of competition. Ashley Mayu, our track handicapper, the Daily Racing Form, Bill McGurr's morning line, all landing on number 5, Darling Daher, top choice in race 6. In the 7th race, which will start this program's final, rolling pick 3, 6, 4, and 5, my top 3. Awesome Minor, the last time winner for Mickey Neubauer, Melanie Pinto, owner Charles Fipke. Awesome Minor was totally in hand and very handy and impressive in victory. This is a move up to non-winners of 2 lifetime. The only dissenting view here is the Daily Racing Form, going with number 4, Dynamite Karma, for the Nick Mullaney Jr. and Helen Vanek combination. Very, very potent combo there as well. Could be a little bit better price, but all the rest of us, the public selectors, landing on Awesome Minor, top choice in race 7. On to the 8th race, where we get the privilege of hosting the Massachusetts Thoroughbred Breeders Association Rise Gym Stakes. Get a chance, if you do, for an internet search of Dr. Blarney, who has a big following in Massachusetts and points distant. We're pleased to have him this afternoon at Fort Erie Racetrack. He's going to be my top call. Very hard to go against a winner of 20 of 28 lifetime starts. Now, the start here last week was canceled, so look what happened. They took the horse for a 5 furlong bullet drill last Wednesday after the scheduled start here last Tuesday was canceled. So a bullet 5 furlong work in the interim for Dr. Blarney, as if you needed any more convincing there in the 8th race. Anything else would be an upset, but you've got to give some respect to number 2, St. Alfred, winner of over a third of his lifetime starts. Number 4, Successful Saint, also seems to be right there with these and has won half of his lifetime starts. 4 of 8 lifetime for Successful Saint. But if all goes according to form, Dr. Blarney in Fort Erie this afternoon will be the one that they will have to try to catch in the Rise Gym Stakes. 9th and final race with the giant jackpot high five carryover approaching $63,000 coming into this event. And in the 9th race, I land on 2, 1, and 7 with honorable mention to number 5. Now, Bold Animo, last time winner, is my top choice. In fact, trainer Kevin Buttigieg has 2 very live chances here with number 5, Seattle Treasure, and number 2, Bold Animo. Kagan is the winner of almost $1.5 million lifetime in Post 1 today and always gets a piece of the action, it seems, when coming in here to Fort Erie. Number 7, Conqueror Galactus was a last start winner, moving up in class today. And as I mentioned, gives some serious consideration to the other Kevin Buttigieg starter, who is Seattle Treasure, also a last-time winner there in Post 5, in what should be a very, very entertaining turf course nightcap and jackpot high five finale to the program here in Fort Erie. Thanks for being with us, everyone. Enjoy the 9-race program today. Good luck if you're playing that jackpot high five and the building jackpot into the 9th race. Ashley Mayu is going to be along very shortly with her insights and analysis. 17 minutes to first race post time at 1:10 p.m. Eastern from Fort Erie Racetrack.
Good afternoon, everyone. 9 races on the Monday program. We have 8 tomorrow. It's a loaded week of racing, so let's not hesitate. Here in race 1, we have a field of non-winners of 2 lifetime in for the $4,500 tag, and they'll be going 5 furlongs over the turf course. The number 1, Eli's Fortune, stood out to me. Obviously, last time out up at Woodbine, this one did not really fire. I mean, broke sharply but faded. But I think looking at the effort 2 back over the turf course here, this puts this filly in the hunt for the win. She was forwardly placed, but she was simply second best. The winner was able to kind of close from off the pace, pick up horses 1 by 1, and win by 2 lengths. So I just think this one in here, in for a lower tag, looks logical. Now, another one that I will consider, though, is the number 5, Kinzua, who actually only has 1 start over the turf, but this mare is just the definition of consistent. She really tries her best, obviously, and still in search of a second win, but look at her record for second. 9 second-place finishes this year at Fort Erie. She did have that 1 turf start. It was her first race off the layoff, and she was second, beaten by a length. And what I liked is she was able to close from off the pace. Typically, we just see her kind of hanging in the stretch and just, kind of hoping to hold on. But on the turf course, she was able to kind of move up in the stretch, which I think is interesting. And I'm going to use her here, 3-1 morning line. If I can get a price near that, I think that's a pretty good price. Finally, the 3, Miss Patriot. Now, this one has raced on the turf here at Fort Erie twice this season. The first effort was obviously better. Finished 4th, beaten by just less than 4 lengths, and that was at today's distance while in for a higher tag. And actually, that's the same race I was mentioning earlier with Eli's Fortune, but last time out, I think this one had some excuses. stretched it out to 7 ace, and then obviously tackled much tougher competition. Now, my concern with her is she does have some good turf races last year at Delaware Park, but she was going longer, and I'm just not sure right now she's in that same form.
The field is moving into the walking ring for the first race. Riders up, and the horses are on their way out for the first race. Here's the post parade for the Fort Erie first race. Eli's Fortune 1 races for Stephen Chirkop with Sunny Singh in the saddle. Conflation number 2, trained by Des Maynard for owner Chris Steve. Hired to ride Juan Crawford. Miss Patriot is number 3, conditioned by Joe Humber for Robert Elkins. And the jockey is Nikki Alderson. Melanie Pinto, riding partner of 4 Wise Chance. Louis Cappy trains for Fortunato Galati. Kinzua completes the field, races for Rich Davis with Howard Newell in the irons. Five furlongs on the turf course in the first race. In the start of the rolling, pick threes, and there will be superfecta, rolling double with trifecta, exacta, win, place, and show opportunities on the first from Fort Erie. The horses begin to make their way onto the turf course in preparation for the Fort Erie first race. Now the starting gate is being wheeled onto the turf course at the 5 furlong point. The rider is now instructed to take their horses to the gate for the Fort Erie first race. They've reached the starting point. Longest on the board, Conflation, is first into the gate. Miss Patriot priced at 3-1. Long shot Wise Chance. Kinzua at 7-2 Respect. The heavily favored Eli's Fortune last in. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. They're off for program 16 of 2020 at Fort Erie Racetrack. Kinzua flashed a little speed from the outside, but Eli's Fortune very quickly and comfortably out front there. Riding back in third, that's Conflation on the flank of Miss Patriot, and Wise Chance is last in the field of a handful, but moving up on the outside. As they go down the backstretch, it's all Eli's Fortune and Sunny Singh glancing back. Liking what he sees, Kinzua is second on the outside. Then running wide is Wise Chance on the flank of Miss Patriot, and 5 more lengths to the long shot. Conflation round to the top of the stretch after an opening quarter of 23-3, and now the brisk west wind will be a tailwind assist in the stretch drive, and the whip comes out in the left hand of Sunny Singh on Eli's Fortune, trying to stave off Kinzua. Wise Chance to the grandstand side, and then Miss Patriot. Eli's Fortune is almost there and shows the short way home in the first race. Eli's Fortune as an overwhelming favorite. Kinzua second. Miss Patriot was third. Wise Chance was fourth. And Eli's Fortune runs the Turf 5 furlongs in 59-3. One, 5, 3, and 4 is posted from the first race. Race times recap 23-3, 47-2, and the 5 furlongs in 59-3 when made official. Eli's Fortune. Here is Eli's Fortune back from the first race in Fort Erie. 4-year-old bay filly by Poseidon's Warrior, from Sunshine Anna by Bold Executive. Bred in Ontario by Donna McClellan. Owned and trained by Stephen Chirkop. Sunny Singh for his 7th winning ride on the year. And Eli's Fortune makes it her first win in 5 starts this year, 2nd career win. The Turf 5 furlongs in 59-3 in the first. $240, $210, and $210 across. Eli's Fortune. Kinzua $290, $210. Miss Patriot $210. The exact to $430. The trifecta $910. The dollar superfecta 1, 5, 3, and 4, $6.95, all from the first race in Fort Erie. Be sure to check out hpibet.com and join for free today. Get $100 when you bet $100. The membership includes enrollment in the HPI Bet Rewards program, the opportunity to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or on site at any time. Check it out and join for free today, hpibet.com. In race 2, number 2, Pachamama, 2 pounds over. Race 2 will start the early 20-cent pick 4. 19 minutes to post time to race 2 from Fort Erie.
Race 2 kicks off the early pick 4, and this is a compact field of fillies and mares in this starter optional claiming event, but it's a salty group. Now, I do think Pachamama is the one to beat, but if anyone else wins, it wouldn't be surprising because it is a talented group. The 2 Pachamama has been 2 for 2 so far this year at Fort Erie. In her first race, she was visually impressive. She won with ease, drew off by over 8 lengths in the end, and then she got the class test last time out, and she faced pressure early on from Snell Flicka, but she still prevailed in the end to win by 3/4 of a length. So obviously, her natural game is speed, but even in the past, she's been able to rate a little bit, but in here, I could see her definitely getting sent right out of the gate. The horse to her outside the 3, Liana Zoll, I find intriguing. Now, she has 2 starts under her belt this season, both of which were over the turf. In that race last time out, she actually faced the boys, and she won by a head. She was a bit of a price that day, and I think, she kind of didn't get the respect she deserved just because she was facing males. Now, looking at her dirt races here last year, yes, she does not have a win over the dirt, but I think efforts such as her 3rd place finish, where she was beaten by just 3/4 of a length, she faced some of the toughest fillies and mares on the ground. So that's a really big effort, and I think replicating efforts like that, that'll put her in the mix today. Finally, the 1 Romantic Gizmo. This one is one that I think has a lot of potential, but she's a 3-year-old. She's facing these older fillies and mares, and obviously she's taking a jump up in class. But with that said, she was impressive in her first start here. She won with ease, and I'm not even sure we've seen her best. You see Melanie Pinto back in the saddle. A lot to like about this one, but obviously she'll need to improve if she's going to win this race.
Field of race 2 moving into the walking ring. The riders are going up for race 2. They're on their way out to the track. Here's the post parade of race 2 in Fort Erie. Romantic Gizmo is number 1, owned by Stephen Fossman, trained by Jane Sims, and in the irons, Melanie Pinto. 2 is Pachamama, competing for owner-trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. The jockey is Helen Vanek. Next on the parade is 4 About a Girl with Kirk Johnson aboard for Joe Humber. Rosie Jewel Dancer, number 5, is conditioned by Ravendra Raghunath for owner Sheila Mohan, and the rider is Mark Lee Buchanan. 3 Leon Azul on the track to complete this field, trained by Jen Davis for Big Boy Stable, and the rider is Juan Crawford. Starter and optional claiming event at 6 furlongs on the main track. Start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3. There's rolling double, superfecta, trifecta, exacta, win, place, and show on race 2 coming up from Fort Erie. The fillies and mares of race 2 have gone back into the chute. And the gate is wheeling into position at the 6 furlong starting point. Time running out for race 2 wagers. They're called up to the gate and readying to walk in. Romantic Gizmo, priced at 8 to 1. Favored Pachamama. Second choice, Leon Azul. About a Girl, getting 5 to 1 respect. Rosie Jewel Dancer completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 2. They're off. Rosie Jewel Dancer and Pachamama were the two best away in the first jump, and Pachamama, as expected, is going to lead it along the backstretch, and Romantic Gizmo is right there to tag along. Rosie Jewel Dancer was taken in rein to the outside flank of About a Girl and Leon Azul in the middle. But it's all Pachamama, the top end target, and then 4 run in a line in behind Pachamama into the turn. It's Pachamama, Romantic Gizmo, Leon Azul. 3 wide is About a Girl. Rosie Jewel Dancer was forced 4 wide for the entire backstretch run. They're on the turn now. Pachamama is going to have a tailwind coming into the stretch, and she has stretched her legs away to a 3, 4, 5 length lead. It's Pachamama coming down inside the quarter pole after splits of 22 and 4, 45 and 2. Pachamama again the top end target, and then Romantic Gizmo. Rosie Jewel Dancer to the outside of Leon Azul. About a Girl is far, far back and trailing, and Pachamama is almost there to deliver on the 2 to 5 promise. Pachamama again romps all the way. Romantic Gizmo ran hard under the wire and was second best. Leon Azul was third. Rosie Jewel Dancer was fourth. Pachamama in race 2 won 10 and 3. 2135, the unofficial top four. 2135 unofficial. 22 and 4, 45 and 2, and the race 2 running time 6 furlongs, 110 and 3. Pachamama. Pachamama, a tripling up winner here at Fort Erie. The Dark Bay or Brown 7-year-old mare by Elusive Charlie from Disco Doro by Disco Rico. Bred in New York by Dr. Steven Sinatra. Owned and trained by Nick Mullaney Jr., the winning ride to Helen Vanek. Unbeatable so far in a trio of starts in Fort Erie. Pachamama this day in 110 and 3. It's official. 2135 from race 2. It's 290, 230, and 210 across on Pachamama. Romantic Gizmo, 580 and 320. Leon Azul, 240. The Exacta, 1450. The Trifecta, 2460. The Dollar Superfecta of 213 and 5, $20.80. And the first daily double of the program, $4.10. Coming up next from Fort Erie Racetrack, the third race, 7 furlongs on the turf. Number 7 is a Stewart's Scratch. The also eligible does not go. Otherwise, the third race will go as programmed. Race 3 to start a 20-cent pick 3. Superfecta rolling double with trifecta exacta win, place, and show. Less than 14 minutes to race 3 from Fort Erie Racetrack.
Race number 3 is a claiming event. 4 non-winners of 2 on the year, going 7 furlongs over the turf. We just have the scratch of the main track only runner, number 7, Snell Flicka. Number 4, Benedette's Lady. She won her first start of 2020 here at Fort Erie, and she did it really easily. I know she only won by a neck, but she was super game in the stretch and just really buckled down late. Now, last time out, she just missed by half a length, but I think she had an excuse. I mean, she has raced well at the 5 furlong distance, but I definitely think she prefers 7 furlongs, so obviously the distance kind of played a role into her finish last time out. But here at Fort Erie, she's sensational. She's been racing so well this season, and kind of looking at where she falls in this field, she's towards the top, at least in my opinion. The number 6, It's Nice to Be Nice, was just alongside Benedette's Lady last time out, finishing third, beaten by half a length. And this is one that typically closes from off the pace. Now, it's interesting to see that Pierre Mailhat's climbing back aboard because he's typically sent this mare to the front, and they have had success doing so at these longer distances when they've been able to control the pace. Really not sure what'll happen. It seems that the 3 Sham Ruckus likes to be forwardly placed. Last time out, Nikki Alderson sent the 5 I Have Feelings towards the front. So I do think we'll have options with It's Nice to Be Nice depending what happens up front. This is another one, 5 for 7 in the money over the Fort Erie turf. Finally, the 5 I Have Feelings, I mentioned, was forwardly placed last time out and got the job done. Now, I will say this, while she won, it was a great ride by Nikki Alderson. But if you look at the runner-up, who was just missing by a head in there, Giovanni Ponti, this one had a ton of traffic in the stretch, and I really think probably would have won had, the rail opened up and not had to, kind of put on the brakes for a bit. But regardless, it seems that Nikki Alderson has really gotten along with I Have Feelings. Was able to get to the front last time out and set sensible fractions. Now, I'm not sure the same thing is going to happen. Like I mentioned, the 3 Sham Ruckus has been known to kind of set some fast fractions early on, and I don't know if I Have Feelings can keep up, but look at this one. This one's also been able to close from off the pace. The last 3 rides by Nikki Alderson, this one has hit the board every single start, so obviously this is one to consider in your tickets.
Filly and mares have moved into the walking ring for race 3 in Fort Erie at 6 minutes to post. Riders up is the call for race 3. Introducing the race 3 field on Post Parade. Meet You at Home. Number 1 has Chris Husbands in the irons, trained by Ken Elbury for Thirsty Stable, partnered by Nikki Alderson. 6 is It's Nice to Be Nice. To complete the field, races for Nancy and Robert Warner. Aboard is Pierre Mailhat. Filly and mares for race 3. Race 3, start of a rolling pick 3. Their superfecta rolling double with trifecta exacta win, place, and show on race 3 coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate is in position for race 3. Horses are making their way onto the turf course. Readying to move up to the gate. Time running out for race 3 wagers. Just up to 10-1 on the last click for Meet You at Home, first into the gate. Fleck is also in double digits walking in. Sham Ruckus, 6-1 in the wagering market. It's Nice to Be Nice has 4-1 respect, just 2 to go. The 2 favorites, Benedette's Lady. Last in, I Have Feelings. Stand by for a start. Race 3 at the post. They're off, and they all came out just together there, just a perfect line. Benedette's Lady surging on with Sham Ruckus, and I Have Feelings. That's the front vanguard of 3. They went together into the turn. Tucked just in behind them is Fleck, flanked by It's Nice to Be Nice on the outside. About 5 more lengths back to Meet You at Home, laying off as the trailer. And they make their way over to the backstretch. Benedette's Lady is backed off in behind Sham Ruckus and I Have Feelings. Sham Ruckus on the inside. I Have Feelings made to run out wide. Benedette's Lady is dropped back in behind them to draft along from third. It's Nice to Be Nice by 2 more lengths. Races along in fourth. Second to last is Fleck, and Meet You at Home is way back of the field along the backstretch. And the go together on the front end. I Have Feelings on the outside. Sham Ruckus has been mighty stubborn. Up to join this front end fracas. Here comes It's Nice to Be Nice. Circling up widest of all, Benedette's Lady. She's going to need a way through. And 5 more lengths back of the front pack of 4 is Fleck. And 15 lengths back more out of it is Meet You at Home. So they'll come to the top of the stretch. I Have Feelings has seized a clear lead. It's Nice to Be Nice, and Benedette's Lady is asked to hit her best out on the grandstand side. I Have Feelings. Here comes Benedette's Lady bearing down on the outside. I Have Feelings is iron tough. I Have Feelings, Benedette's Lady. I Have Feelings, a repeat winner for Nikki Alderson. Over Benedette's Lady, It's Nice to Be Nice was third, and Fleck settled for fourth. And I Have Feelings gets a round trip to the Fort Erie winner's circle. The unofficial results of race 3, 5-4-6-2. 5-4-6-2, the unofficial top 4. The running times, 23 and 4, 48 and 1, 3/4, 114, and the turf 7 furlongs, 126 and 4 for I Have Feelings. Back to the winner's photograph. I Have Feelings from race 3. The 5-year-old bay mare by Tisway. From DeSoto Falls by Soto. Bred in Ontario by Brittany and Jeffrey Belbach. Trained by Pierre Crete for Thirsty Stable. What a July to remember for apprentice rider Nikki Alderson here in Fort Erie. And I Have Feelings repeat wins to go along with other long shots such as Classy Vision and Miss T Blonde that Nikki Alderson has ridden into exacta finishes this month here in Fort Erie. I Have Feelings. First to run the Turf 7 furlongs in 126 and 4 when posted official. The unofficial finish order 5-4-6-2. I Have Feelings 440, 280 and 210 across. Benedette's Lady 350 and 250. It's Nice to Be Nice $3. The exact at $12.90. The trifecta $32.10. The dollar superfecta 5, 4, 6 and 2 $70.10. The rolling daily double $10.60. And the program's first dollar pick 3 $8.30. Here are the fourth race changes from Fort Erie. 2, Darlin' Forever, 4 pounds over. 3, Crazy Society, also 4 pounds over. Veterinarian Scratch of 4, JMR Tirelli. 7, Golden Gigi, races 2 pounds over. Race 4 from Fort Erie starts a rolling pick 3, rolling double, and there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show. 17 minutes to race 4 from Fort Erie. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, on the broadcast will be a replay from race 2. Missed earlier due to the heavy winds and broadcast transmission challenges earlier. So we will be reaching back in the program at this time for the race 2 replay.
Race 4, we have a maiden special weight event. 4 fillies and mares going 5 furlongs over the main track. The number 1, Tale of Perfect Law, has 4 starts under her belt, and she's done some traveling. She's raced at Parks, Aqueduct, and then most recently Laurel, which resulted in her best finish. She finished 3rd, beaten by 6 3/4 lengths against maiden special weight competition. Now, kind of looking at her workout tab, she's had 3 published works here, all in the month of July, and they've been sharp. The 1-2 back was a Bullet Breeze, the fastest of 17 at the distance. She breezed 47-1, and obviously we talk about the connections. Owner breeder Charles Fipke, Mickey Neubauer, Melanie Pinto. They're dangerous here. They do so well at this meet. You kind of see they win at 47% between 2019 and 2020 with the jockey trainer combo, and they've just been sensational this year. They're 6 for 11 in the money, 27% win percentage. So from a number standpoint and seeing how well this horse is working in the morning and where this horse is raced, this is one you obviously have to consider for the top spot. The filly to her outside the 2, Darling Forever, was claimed last time out for $7,500. It was an interesting race up at Woodbine because this one didn't have the best luck out of the gate, then was kind of sent to the front and managed to hang on for second, beaten by just a length. I think that's a really respectable effort considering this one had trouble out of the gate. And notice who's jumping in the saddle today, Helen Vanek, who obviously has no problem getting horses out of the gate. So I think that's a big plus for her. And, you know, the barn continues to do well. I know their claim angle isn't the strongest, but I think this one finds herself in a good spot, and having some early foot on the dirt, there's a lot to like. Finally, the 6, Sienna Dream. This one spent the beginning of her year in the Kathleen O'Connell barn, was campaigned over the turf going long. She made her first start here on the 13th of July, and she was simply second best. But she kind of got unlucky. I mean, Forehead Fred was a huge upset, was able to rally from off the pace, go by her, and to win by a length. So I don't want to take anything away from her. And I think noticing that race was 5.5 and the slight cut back to 5, that obviously should help her out a bit.
They are in the walking ring for the Fort Erie fourth race. Stepping onto the track for race 4. Tale of Perfect Law leading the fourth race post parade in Fort Erie. Trained by Mickey Neubauer for Charles Fipke and in the irons Melanie Pinto. Helen Vanek hired to ride by owner-trainer Sharon Chicato on 2, Darlin' Forever. Brian Shane in the irons for Julie and Dave Mathis on 3, Crazy Society. Number 4 was Yvette Scratch. None of Yo Business, number 5, is trained by Des Maynard for Andrew Heward and in the irons Chris Husbands. Kirk Johnson partner 6, Sienna Dream, trained by Michael Cohen for Tony Siraza. Golden Gigi completing the field with Sunny Singh up, conditioned by Armand Concessi for Joe and Charles Loyacano. Field is on the track for race 4, maiden allowance event, in the start of a rolling pick 3 and rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place and Show, race 4, coming up from Fort Erie. The starting gate is taking position at the 5 furlong point on the main track for race 4. Riders now under instruction to bring their horses to the gate for race 4. The favored Tale of Perfect Law first into the gate. Second choice, Darlin' Forever. Long shot, Crazy Society. None of Your Business is next. Crazy Society is backed out of the gate. Tale of Perfect Law backs out. Your attention, we have a scratch at the gate by order of the veterinarian of number 2, Darlin' Forever. Post-time scratch of number 2, Darlin' Forever, from the 4th race. Wagering open a short while longer. That's a post-time vet scratch of number 2, Darlin' Forever at the gate. Wagering still open on race 4. Number 2, Darlin Forever, now removed from the wagering cycle. Field again, stepping up to the gate. Favored Tale of Perfect Law steps up. Crazy Society safely in. None of your business. Sienna Dream walked in well. Golden Gigi completes the line. Stand by for a start, race 4. They're off. None of Your Business wins the break. Golden Gigi from the extreme outside. Then Crazy Society. Tale of Perfect Law is going to come on through. And Sienna Dream is going to run up there and make it 4 wide. Golden Gigi is now back of the group. Tale of Perfect Law makes it a 4 wide scrum into the first turn, flanked by Crazy Society. None of Your Business. Sienna Dream got the worst of that and was 4 wide. And far back of the group is Golden Gigi. Tale of Perfect Law. Forging away to a lead. It's almost a length. None of Your Business not going away. Neither is Crazy Society. As a trio, they come to the top of the stretch. The opening quarter was a contested 23-2. Tale of Perfect Law passed by Crazy Society. None of Your Business on the extreme outside. Sienna Dream is re-rallied. Tale of Perfect Law never went away, but is only in 4th. Down to the finish for None of Your Business. And surging again, Sienna Dream. Sienna Dream is up to get it on the line by the head to cut down None of Your Business. Crazy Society 3rd. Tale of Perfect Law was 4th. Sienna Dream and Kirk Johnson get up to win. (6-5-3-1) is unofficial from race 4. 6-5-3-1. Running times review 23-2, 47 seconds. And the main track 5 furlongs completed 59-4. Sienna Dream, unofficial. Here is Sienna Dream returning from the 4th race in Fort Erie. The Chestnut 3-year-old filly by Fastana from A Sea Trippy by Trippy. Bred in Florida by Bobby Jones Equine. Trained by Michael Cohen for owner Tony Speranza. And the winning ride to Kirk Johnson. Just caught last time by 55-1 long shot forehead Fred. And re-rallies to win this time. Sienna Dream earns the victory in race 4. 59-4 when made official. Sienna Dream, $620, $4 and $4.10 across. None of Your Business, $16 to place, $10.70 to show. Crazy Society, $6.40 to show. The Exacta, $64. The Trifecta, for $2, $178.20. The Dollar Superfecta, 6.5, 3 and 1, $136.30. Because of the post-time scratch of Dollin Forever, there was a consolation double of 4.10. The 5-6 regular double, $15.70. The pick 3 ended on the fourth race, $25.95. Be sure to catch our weekly highlights and replay show, post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. It's on Your TV Niagara every Thursday at 8 p.m. Your TV Niagara on the local Cogeco cable system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region at Cable Channel 700. That's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, Cable Channel 700, Your TV Niagara, every Thursday at 8 p.m. Here are the race 5 changes. 1 Keep Going, 2 pounds over. 7 Mocal, 4 pounds over. 8 Spinos, races 1 pound over. Race 5 will start this program's 20-cent pick 5. The 20-cent pick 5 starts on race 5, 17 minutes to post.
kicks off the Pick 5. It's a claiming event for non-winners of 2 lifetime, going 7 furlongs over the turf course. The number 2, Rock Barton, he disappointed most recently up at Woodbine while in for a $15,000 tag, but clearly it was tougher competition, and going into that race, he really didn't like synthetic surfaces, so it's not really surprising. Now, looking at his first race of 2020, which was that effort 2 starts back here over the turf course, it was a very respectable race, considering he hadn't been seen since August. He finished 3rd, beaten by just 2 lengths, and the top 2 in there, they were respectable, one of which is his stablemate Seamus, and then the winner Got the News. He had a lot of respect just on pedigree alone. So I think in this spot, he looks live. He's yet to miss the board on the turf course, and I think the 7 furlong distance, he hasn't had trouble at in the past. He's got 3 runner-up placings, and I just think 3rd time out, he should improve here. Another one I'll look, though, is the 7, Mokel, who's going to get first-time Lasix and has only raced on the dirt since joining the Barnisher and Staccato. Was second in that first start. You see the winner, Strategic Vision, was a very impressive winner, winning by 7 1/4, but that one came back to win again, which is always a nice sign to see that this one has faced genuinely tough competition. And then last time out, that allowance race was again a tough group. Sophia Slugger picked up, I believe, the 2nd win. Jack Beanstalk was a newer runner here at Fort Erie, and then Perfect Mind finished 3rd, and that one came back the following start to win. So a lot of positive signs from this one. Not sure about the turf, but then again, I think if the connections are trying to switch things up, this is a good route to go. The medication change can make things better. This one seems to be working out good as well. Finally, I will look to the 4th, Judas Cougar, who's interesting. This is going to be Dylan Clark's first runner of the meet. He has several in throughout the card. Now, looking at this one, obviously disappointing last time out at Belmont. First start since March, and, was 11th, beaten by 23 lengths. Not a lot to take about that, but that was at Belmont, in for a bigger tag. And you look at the upper 3 bracket, this one broke the maiden on the dirt at a $25,000 level and just was managed to kind of hang on. Now, not sure what the strategy is going to be, because obviously this is the first start for the new connections. First time on the turf, there's a lot to consider. And kind of looking at the maiden win, this one wasn't really fast. He got to the front, was able to kind of set the fractions that he was comfortable with and hung around. But I just think off kind of the tracks he's been racing at and his connections bringing him here to try him on the turf, that's what they must think, because they are based out of Finger Lakes. So there's a dirt track right there. So I think this was kind of the main incentive for bringing him here.
The riders go up for race 5. They're on their way to the track. It's Keep Going, leading the race 5 post parade from Fort Erie. Emil Ramsamy to ride, now trained by Elliott Sullivan for owner Bruno Schickadance. Rock Barton, number 2, conditioned by Joe Humber for owner Joy Elkins, and in the irons, Melanie Pinto. Charlie's Game, number 3, Pierre Melhot aboard, conditioned by Chris Jolene for owner Leah Ann Willett. Daisuke Fukumoto is in to ride for Dylan Clark and Matthew Clark on 4, Judith Cougar. Harmony Hall is number 5, trained by Willie Armata for Enza Armata and hired to ride Nikki Alderson. Chilling Secret, number 6, partnered by Kirk Johnson, trained by Barrington Cito for Ian D'Souza. Mocal is number 7 with Brian Shane up, trained by Sharon Chicato for Even Steven Stables. Spinos completes the field, campaigning for Cindy Musto with Carl DeFreitas. Seven furlongs on the turf course, the race 5 field. In the start of the late 20-cent pick 5, there's a rolling pick 3. Rolling double with Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show, race 5, and the 20-cent pick 5 coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate takes position at the 7 furlong point on the turf course for race 5. Horses now making their way onto the turf course. Still time for the 20-cent pick 5 and all race 5 wagers. Riders now asked to bring their horses to the gate for race 5. Keep Going and favorite Rock Barton have stepped in. Judith's Cougar offered at 4-1. Harmony Hall and Charlie's Game walked in together. Chilling Secret. Chilling Secret backed out. Six are in, 2 to go. Mocal. And Spinos to complete the line. Stand by for a start. Race 5 at the post. And they're off for 7 furlongs on the turf course. Right along the inside, Rock Barton has had the best start of all for the favorite. Charlie's Game runs up with that one. Chilling Secret on the outside. And through right in close quarters in on the fence is Keep Going. As they round the first turn, Spinos is widest into the front 5. That one has overtaken Mocal. Shuffled out to last was Keep Going in behind Harmony Hall, and they move over into the Fort Erie backstretch with Rock Barton, the boss. Rock Barton is in command of the tempo. After a first quarter of 24-4, Chilling Secret is running out wide, so is Spinos. Charlie's Game is still up there into the front 4. Harmony Hall runs widest into the front 5, overtaking Judas Cougar and Mocal, and about 3 more lengths back to Keep Going, who is the trailer in this field. Rock Barton is going to try to take it all the way. Chilling Secret is next best, and they move into the last turn. Running third on the inside and laboring, though, a little bit is Charlie's Game round to the head of the stretch. Mocal a non-threatening fourth, and Harmony Hall has been widest. Then Judas Cougar. They come to the top of the stretch. It's all Rock Barton. After running the half in 49 seconds, Rock Barton, Chilling Secret, Charlie's Game is out on the grandstand side, and suddenly a big and present danger. Rock Barton still going. Charlie's Game is the next closest pursuer. Rock Barton was just flawless in victory. Rock Barton goes all the way, a well-measured winner. Charlie's Game second, Chilling Secret third, Keep Going salvaged fourth, and Judy's Cougar was fifth. Rock Barton much the best there in 127. Posted on the board, 2, 3, 6, and 1. 2, 3, 6, 1 from race 5. 24-4, 49. 3 quarters in 114-1. And the turf 7 furlongs in 127 for Rock Barton when posted official. Here is Rock Barton back from race 5 in Fort Erie. The Chestnut 6-year-old gelding by Sapphire from Nursery Song by Bo Genius. Bred in Ontario by Hedgestone Management. Trained by Joe Humber for owner Joy Elkins. The winning ride to meet leading jockey Melanie Pinto. Her 19th winner reined in on the meet. Rock Barton drops to a new low level. 7,000 claiming price tag and goes gate to wire for 7 furlongs on the turf in 1:27 when made official. As favored, Rock Barton 350, 230, and 210 across. Charlie's Game 310 and 230. Chilling Secret 390. The Exact is 740. The Trifecta $33. The Dollar Superfecta 236 and 1, $121.55. Rolling Daily Double 1790. The Pick 3 ended on race 5. $25.75. The early pick 4, $82 even. Our live racing schedule for the entire 2020 campaign, each Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m. for first race post, the live action from Fort Erie Racetrack, and the pre-race TV coverage beginning at 12:35 p.m. every race day. That's our live racing schedule through to mid-October, the entire 2020 campaign. 1:10 p.m. first post each Monday and Tuesday. Be sure to join us on FortErieRacing.com. No changes in the 6th race. Race 6 starts the program's late 20-cent pick 4. Claiming field will have a journey of 5 furlongs on the main track. Less than 16 minutes to post time.
Race 6 is the first leg of the late pick 4. It's a claiming event for fillies and mares, non-winners of 3 lifetime, going 5 furlongs over the dirt. Number 5, Darling to Her, she had a great race last time out here at Fort Erie. It was over the turf course, going 5 furlongs, and entering the turn when she was asked upon, she started picking up runners one by one and was able to draw off by 2 lengths in the end. I've mentioned this before, I typically don't like horses when they start to flip-flop surfaces, but in her case, completely fine with it, knowing that 2 starts back. She broke her maiden on the dirt at Mahoning Valley against Maiden Special Weight Company, and I liked that she was able to sit closer to the pace because knowing how this dirt course plays to speed, I think it's to her benefit if she can just stalk the pace setters. The one, Crumlin Express, she'll be making her first start as a 4-year-old and her first start since October. Now, last time we saw her was at the same level, same tag. She was 3rd, beaten by a neck, and she was part of the pace scenario early on, but she kind of failed to hold late and just missed by a neck. Now, looking at some of her other races, they've tried to do different things with her. They've tried her slightly longer than 5 furlongs. They've tried to kind of have her rate, so I'm not sure what the strategy will be, but in this race, it wouldn't be surprising to see her kind of get sent out of the gate since she does have the rail post position. Finally, the 3, Molly Tara. This one's going to get some much-needed class relief. Now, last time out, I just think she was outclassed in that allowance race. She broke fine, but she dropped back to finish last, beaten by over 11 lengths. But looking at an effort 2 starts back at the 5.5 furlong distance, she was in for an $8,000 tag. She was 3rd, beaten by 6 1/4, and that's she just kind of tired in the stretch. Now, obviously, she's racing kind of one condition higher than she needs to, but I think looking at the field, she can certainly, kind of hold her own to get maybe 3rd in the try.
Horses for the 6th race are moving over into the walking ring. Race 6 starts this program's late 20-cent pick 4. Riders up for race 6. They're on their way out to the track. Here's the 6th race field post-parading. Crumlin Express 1 campaigning for Barbara Bailey with Pierre Mailhot hired to ride. Awesome Drill is number 2, partnered by Kirk Johnson. Trained by Michael J. Blake for the ownership of Ascot Stud. Molly Terra in the colors of Terra Horse Farm. Trained by Joe Humber with Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle. 4 is Documented, trained by Rich Davis for Bill McGowan. In the Irons, Howard Newell. And Melanie Pinto is the jockey of 5 Darling Daher for owner and trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Fillion Mare claiming field for race 6 starts this program's late 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and rolling double, and there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win place and show opportunities on race 6 coming right up from Fort Erie. Starting gate takes position at the 5 furlong point for race 6. The riders are under instruction to bring their horses to the gate for race 6. They've arrived at the gate. Awesome Drill, offered at 18-1, was first in. There goes Documented. Heavy favorite, Darling Daher. 3 are in and 2 to go. Molly Terra is in and is to be rejoined by Mark Lee Buchanan. Crumlin Express last in. All locked and loaded. Stand by for race 6. They're off. And right along the inside, Crumlin Express has come out quickly, documented. Darling Daher is going to run out widest. Awesome Drill along the inside, and then Molly Terra. It's Crumlin Express that really blasted off from post 1 and leads it still by 3-4 lengths going into the turn. Then Documented, and Darling Daher is running out wide. In the last flight are Awesome Drill and Molly Terra on the outside. So the top end target has been Crumlin Express all the way. 22-2. Sizzling front panel. They ready for the run down inside the quarter pole. Crumlin Express starting to get caught on the outside. Here comes Darling Daher trying to time it on the extreme outside. Never Going Away was Documented. And on the inside, Crumlin Express still goes. Documented trying to reach up. Darling Daher has flattened out. On down to the finish. Crumlin Express digging deep. Documented trying to reach. Crumlin Express gets there. Crumlin Express by a head. Held off Documented. Darling Daher was only third best, and then Molly Terra and Awesome Drill last to finish. 59-3. Crumlin Express goes the route. One, 4, 5, and 3 posted from race 6. 22-2. The half in 46 seconds. The 5 furlongs in 59-3. Crumlin Express at 4-1. Crumlin Express back for the victory photograph of race 6. Chestnut 4-year-old filly by Bear's Kid. From Bear Dawn by Mr. Greeley. Bred in Ontario by Bear Stable. Owned and trained by Barbara Bailey. The winning ride to Pierre Mailhot. Ready to go fresh off the shelf, she wins her 2020 racing debut. Gate to wire in 59-3. Crumlin Express when posted official. Off at 4 to 1, 10:30 on the win ticket for Crumlin Express, 5:30 to place, 2:40 to show. Documented, 690 and 220. Darling Daher, 210, the exacta, 41.20. The $2 try, $65.90. The dollar superfecta, 145 and 3, $51.40. The rolling daily double, $12.50. The pick 3 ended on the 6th race, $59.60. Here are 7th race changes. 4 Dynamite Karma, 4 pounds over. 5 Wiley O'Reilly, races 2 pounds over. Race 7, start of the program's last, rolling pick 3. Less than 17 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, Fort Erie Racetrack is pleased and proud to again host the Rick Schular Memorial. Lifelong resident of Fort Erie, remembered by family, friends, and colleagues for his dedication to community and family. He loved the Fort Erie Racetrack, Ward 2 councilor for more than 10 years, proud member of many community organizations. Race 7, as we do each year, honoring the civic contributions and the wonderful memory of Rick Schular. The Rick Schular Memorial, today's 7th at Fort Erie Racetrack.
Race number 7 is an allowance event. 4 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Number 6, Awesome Miner, broke his maiden last time out in his first local attempt here at Fort Erie. It was over the turf course. He went the 5 furlong distance all the way on the front end by himself. He ended up winning by 2 1/4 lengths in the end. Now, obviously, the Connections want to keep him in a protected spot. And I'm not sure how many options they had for the turf versus the dirt, but he should be fine on the dirt. I know his first effort was at the fairgrounds over the dirt track there, and it wasn't impressive, but it was a debut. It was over a year ago. I'm not going to read into it too much. What I will say is, since his maiden score, he had a decent dirt breeze where he breezed a 49-2, which was the 5th fastest of 15. So that's good enough for me to make him my top selection. The 4, Dynamite Karma. This is one that was claimed last time out for $15,000. Finished 5th in that race, did take some play. But I think the thing to consider is this one broke the maiden on the dirt down at Tampa, going 1:40. This one was kind of able to stalk early on, just about 3 to 4 lengths off the leaders, and pounce in the stretch to win by 3/4 of a length. And the barn does very well off the claim. 3 for 5 as far as wins go. They continue to have a great meet. A lot of signs point to this one, and obviously they have some confidence in him. And I think having Helen in the saddle, again, hard to ignore. Finally, I'll look to the 1, Flamborough Jewel, who has disappointed this year slightly. I will say the first effort when he ran 3rd, it was respectable. He only beat 1 runner. I get that it was a short field, but first race off the shelf can always be kind of a head scratcher and a tough one. Now, last time out, I just think he didn't like the turf course. He was never really in contention at all, but if you look at his debut here last year, he caught my eye that day. He won with ease against Maiden Special Weight Company, and he opened up on the field. And I think maybe if he can get involved in the race early, he should be fine, because in his last 2 races, he hasn't been able to do that. So I'm hoping that Pierre can get him closer to the pace early on, because I think that'll give him a better chance.
Riders are going up for the 7th race, and they're on their way out to the track. Introducing the field for the 7th race at Fort Erie. Flamborough Jewel is number 1, trained by Claudia Rabstein for owner Zig-John Grinsteins, and in the irons, Pierre Mailhot. Chris Husband's riding partner of 2, Mad Sam, for trainer Des Maynard and owner Nadia Donalova. 1 Crawford partners for Nicola Scott. 3 is Forehead Fred. Dynamite Karma number 4, campaigns for Nick Mullaney Jr. with Helen Vanek. Wiley O'Reilly number 5, rider is Brian Shane, trained by Sharon Chicato for Even Steven Stables. Mickey Neubauer conditions for owner Charles Fipke. Melanie Pinto back to ride 6, Awesome Miner. Almost Answer 7 completes the field for Michael Bennett and jockey Sunny Singh. 6.5 furlongs their journey on the main track. The 7th race kicks off the program's last rolling pick 3. There's Superfecta, rolling double, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place, and Show Wagering on the 2020 Rick Schular Memorial 7th race. Up next from Fort Erie Racetrack. The riders now come under instruction to take their horses back to the 6.5 furlong starting point. They've reached the gate. Time running out for 7th race and 20-cent pick 3 wagers. Flamborough Jewel first in. Longest on the board, Mad Sam. Shocking winner last time, Forehead Fred moves in. Helen Vanek with Dynamite Karma. Wiley O'Reilly and Brian Shane getting 5-2 respect. Awesome Miner seeks a repeat win. Almost Dancer completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 7 at the post. They're off in race 7, the 2020 Rick Schular Memorial at Fort Erie Racetrack. And Flamborough Jewel has had a good beginning. Awesome Miner just a little better on the outside. And Dynamite Karma is flashing some good speed. Almost Answer is widest and into the front 4. There's Forehead Fred right there with the lead pack of 5. Second to last is Wiley O'Reilly. And Mad Sam is back of the group. Along the backstretch, Awesome Miner is taken on by Dynamite Karma, Helen Vanek, and Melanie Pinto, eyeball to eyeball all the way to the turn in this one. Flamborough Jewel right there along the inside is third. Forehead Fred has been passed along the inside. Wiley O'Reilly has come on through. Almost Answer backed away in behind Mad Sam. Round to the top of the stretch, this front end war continues unabated. Dynamite Karma on the inside, Awesome Miner on the outside, then Flamborough Jewel, and Wiley O'Reilly has come from a long way back up into the front 4 through speed of 23-1, 46-1. Dynamite Karma, his to win or lose from here. Dynamite Karma has put away Awesome Miner, then Flamborough Jewel, Wiley O'Reilly, and Mad Sam. Helen Vanek goes all the way in the Rick Schular Memorial with Dynamite Karma. And Awesome Miner stoutly held second. Flamborough Jewel third. Wiley O'Reilly was fourth. Mad Sam was fifth. As Dynamite Karma wins at 6.5 furlongs, 118, 1/5. Race times review 23 and 1, 46 and 1, 3/4 in 111 and 2, and the 6.5 furlongs in 118 and 1 for Dynamite Karma. The unofficial top four, 4615. 4615 posted unofficial race 7. There's Dynamite Karma returning from the 7th race to receive the Rick Schular Memorial commemorative blanket. Thanks again to Sharon Schular, everyone connected with the annual tribute to Rick Schular. Dynamite Karma, Gray or Roan 3-year-old gelding. By Big Screen from Dynamite Dancer by Light the Fuse. Bred in Ontario by Spring Farm. And the combination of trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. and rider Helen Vanek strikes again for a double on the program, as they did back in the 2nd race, and returning in the 7th with Dynamite Karma. Dynamite Karma winning fresh off the claim and kicks back $4, $2.60 and $2.30. Awesome Miner $2.90 and $2.60. Flamborough Jewel $3.60. The Exacta $11.10. The Trifecta 4, 6, and 1 $40.60. The $1 Superfecta ticket of 4, 6, 1, and 5 $47.30. Rolling Daily Double $33.20. The Pick 3 ended on the 7th race, $27.70. Be sure to check out FortErieRacing.com, the live stream and replays, the racing schedule. Track handicapper Ashley Mayhew's free tip sheet is there under the betting tab, statistics and much more. Now all in high definition. Watch live in HD. Check it out today. FortErieRacing.com. In the 8th race, the 2020 Rise Gym Stakes. One Desert Wonder, Vet Scratch. Superfecta rolling double with trifecta, exacta, win, place, and show. Race 8 from Fort Erie, 21 minutes to post time. Amendment to the wagering menu on the 8th race, no show wagering. No show wagering on the 8th.
Race 8 is the Rise Gym Stakes, which is restricted to Massachusetts breds. And I have to say, I'm so excited that these stakes races are going to be held here at Fort Erie. It's a great team effort, not only from Fort Erie, but the Massachusetts Thoroughbred Breeders Association. They sponsor these events. They always look for a house track, and I'm just really happy that Fort Erie was chosen as that venue. Now, looking at the field, there is kind of the main horse in here, and that's the number 5, Dr. Blarney. I mean, look at his record. That says basically everything you need to know. He's a 20-time winner from 28 starts. He's only missed the board 3 times in his career, and, you know, we haven't seen him in over a year, but look at his races last year. He went 3 for 3. He kind of destroyed the fields he was in. The smallest margin of victory is 4.5, and he's won from anywhere to 5.5 to 1.16 miles. So he's just such a versatile runner, very classy. You know, last time out he had a 95 Beyer, which is his career best. A lot to like about him, and he's been breezing really nicely. His last 2 breezes, they've been bullets, the fastest of 36 and then the fastest of 19 at the distance. So obviously he's going to be the one to beat. Now, others in here to consider, the 2 St. Alfred. He disappointed in his first race of 2020, but it was at Delaware Park, and he was never really involved, but I think it was a good way to kind of shake the rust off of him. Now, looking at his races last year, he was a 5-time winner. He won his last race of 2019 over a fast track going 1.40 miles, but prior to that, he tackled the 6 furlong distance with ease and won by 3.5. So he's another classy one in here. Obviously, he's going to have to try to catch Dr. Blarney, but he's been training well, and he's actually Dr. Blarney's stablemate. Finally, the 3, the Doc is in. I'm going to use him because I think he's going to be a price. Now, his last race last year, he was 6th behind St. Alfred. Well beaten in that event, but the effort 2 back, he was 3rd. He picked up a lot of minor shares last year, and he's the type of horse that you're going to see him try to close from off the pace and get the job done. So if they go fast on the front end, watch for him in the stretch to make his move.
Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, just notified of rider changes which have become necessary for the 8th and 9th races. In the Fort Erie 8th race, number 3, the Doc is in. Rider change to Pierre Mailhot. 8th race, 3, the Doc is in. Jockey change to Pierre Mailhot. In the Fort Erie 9th race, there will be a rider change to be announced on number 8, Max is Last. There is now a rider change pending for number 8, Max is Last, in the 9th race. And in this 8th race, 3, the Doc is in. Late jockey change to Pierre Mailhot. In the Fort Erie ninth race, the confirmed jockey change for number 8, Max's Last, make it Helen Vanek. That's the Fort Erie ninth race. 8, Max's Last, jockey change to Helen Vanek. Max's Last will be 2 pounds over. That's the ninth race. 8, Max's Last, Helen Vanek to ride, will carry 122. The horses for the Rise Gym Stakes in the 8th race are moving to the walking ring. Riders up is the call for the 8th. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Fort Erie Racetrack is pleased and proud, in collaboration with the State of Massachusetts Thoroughbred Breeders Association, to be hosting the 2020 edition of the Rise Gym Stakes. Here is the field. 1 was a vet scratch. 2 is St. Alfred, owned by Joe DeRico, trained by Carl Gressmark. Chris Husbands picks up the ride of this 12-time career winner of over $362,000, number 2, St. Alfred. The Doc is in is number 3, has a late rider change to Pierre Mailhot. Owned and trained by Dylan Clark, 4-time career winner of over $128,000. The Doc is in with Pierre Mailhot, number 3. Successful Saint is number 4, also trained by Dylan Clark, owned by Anthony Ziza III. Daisuke Fukumoto is in to ride. This Winner of 4 in 8 career starts and over $137,000, winning half of his career starts to date. Number 4, Successful Saint. Carrying legendary status. Quite a huge internet following we find on number 5, Dr. Blarney, arriving in Ontario, trained by Carl Grussmark for owner Joe DeRico. And Ontario's Emile Ramsamy picks up the ride of this 20-time career winner of over $628,000. His fan base watching everywhere, we are sure. Number 5 for the Rise Gym Stakes, Dr. Blarney. And 6 is Goodbye Guinness Bach, trained by Jonathan Buckley for owner and breeder Teresa Horkey. Ontario's Kirk Johnson picks up the mount of this 7-time career winner of almost $150,000. Number 6, Goodbye Guinness Bach. The field for the Massachusetts Thoroughbred Breeders Association 2020 edition of the Rise Gym Stakes. The purse is $35,000. Superfecta, rolling double, exacta, trifecta, win and place wagers on the 8th. The riders instructed to take their horses back into the chute to the 6 furlong point for the Rise Gym Stakes. Starting gate is taking position for the 8th race. They've arrived at the gate, and the loading process set to begin with St. Alfred taking 6-1 action, stepping in. The dock is in with replacement rider Pierre Mailhot. Successful Saint offered at 8-1. The overwhelming favorite, Dr. Blarney. And Goodbye Guinness Bach. Kirk Johnson last to step up. Stand by for a start. They're at the post for the Rise Gym Stakes. And they're off in the 2020 Rise Gym Stakes. And the dock is in, looks to be fast away, but there goes Dr. Blarney rushing up and just easily tugging Emil Ramsamy to the lead. Goodbye Guinness Bach is up on the outside. Second to last, St. Alfred, and then Successful Saint runs last on the outside. Dr. Blarney, as expected, was quickly and effortlessly looking to the lead. Leads it by 2 over Goodbye Guinness Bach into the turn. Then Successful Saint, the dock is in, and St. Alfred moves to the outside. As they round that turn after a front quarter of 23-2, Dr. Blarney stretches his legs away, still under a stout-looking hold by 5-6 lengths. Coming on for second is St. Alfred. Goodbye Guinness Bach is third, and then it's back to Successful Saint, and the dock is in. Dr. Blarney turns for home after a half mile in 46-2, a little bit stepped up, 23 seconds in the second quarter. Dr. Blarney through the stretch. St. Alfred is clearly second, and Dr. Blarney, the legend continues in the 2020 Rise Gym Stakes, the handiest kind of winner for Emil Ramsamy. St. Alfred was second, Successful Saint was third, Goodbye Guinness Bach was fourth, and the dock is in as last to finish, and Dr. Blarney runs 6 furlongs in what appeared to be a paid workout to win the Rise Gym Stakes in 110 flat. From the 8th race in Fort Erie, posted on the board 5, 2, 4, and 6. The race times recap 23-2, 46-2, and Dr. Blarney romps at 6 furlongs in 110 flat. Our thanks again from all of us at Fort Erie Racetrack to the Massachusetts Thoroughbred Breeders Association for the privilege of hosting the Rise Gym Stakes. And Dr. Blarney has earned a visit to the distinguished infield winner circle, reserved only for the Prince of Wales Stakes winner each year and various other major stakes winners here in Fort Erie. Dr. Blarney has earned his visit to this hallowed ground. And distinguished rider Emil Ramsamy has had all manner of major stakes wins, both here in Canada and in his homeland, birthland of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago at Arima Race Club there. Emil Ramsamy with Dr. Blarney. 230 and 210 the respect for Dr. Blarney. St. Alfred 280. There was no show wagering on the 8th race. The exacta 440, the trifecta 510. The dollar superfecta 695. The rolling daily double 590. And the pick 3 ended on the 8th race $16.70. Well, that was fun and exciting. And here's more of the same, because the jackpot high five carryover into the final race, almost $63,000. $62,297 in the jackpot high five carryover coming into the 9th race. Here are the 9th race changes. 3 Pearl Arena, 2 pounds over. 8 Max's Last. The rider will be Helen Vanek, and Max's Last is 2 pounds over to race at 122. 9 High Rolling Dude, Steward's Scratch. Number 9 does not go. The jackpot high five total pool expected to be well in excess of $65,000. 16 minutes to the 9th race from Fort Erie.
Race number 9 wraps up the card, an allowance optional claiming event going 7 furlongs over the turf course. And just like we saw on June 16th, I think this is going to be a battle between Seattle Treasure and then the 2 Bold Annie Moe, who honestly, now they're stable mates. You know, things have kind of changed since that effort, but looking at the 5 Seattle Treasure last time out, it was an exceptional race from him. It was his first race since March, his first race for the new connections, and he was very game to the wire, getting his head down just in time to win that close photo. Now, I think in his case, we haven't seen him since June 16th, but I think he can only improve by having more time in the barn. They do such a tremendous job with new acquisitions and kind of keeping them in form. And I really do think 5 weeks off shouldn't be a problem for him. Now, speaking of the 2 Bold Annie Moe, he's had 1 start for the barn, and he also won. He won by a nose last time out. He was part of the pace in that mile race, and it set up really nicely for him because they kind of did have pedestrian-like fractions early on. 25 and 1, 50, 114 and 4. So I think the pace setters obviously had the benefit in there, and he was able to stick around. In his prior race, he closed from off the pace, like I said, just to get kind of the unlucky side of the photo where Seattle Treasure won it. But he's been game here at Fort Erie, and he's got some backclass on him and has been tough in those claiming levels at Woodbine. So obviously he's a logical contender in here. Finally, I'll move towards the outside, the number 7, Conqueror Galactus. Now this is one that took some play in that first race for the barn, but had to have his first dirt start over a muddy track, and it was clear that he hated it. Now, entering his most recent race, he was 2 for 2 over the grass. Now he's 3 for 3. I mean, he's just a horse that loves the grass. There's no doubt about it. He won gamely last time out. He won by 2 1/4. He had a 70 buyer, which was a big improvement from the 30 before that on the dirt. And obviously, he's going to have to step up. He's not in that claiming. He's not in a tag anymore. He was in for 7,000 last time out. But he's going to be closing from off the pace, so it'll really depend on what happens on the front end early on and how things shake up. But he's one I really can't count him out. He's 3 for 3 on the grass.
The horses have moved into the walking ring for the Fort Erie 9th race. Riders up, and they're on their way out for the 9th race in Fort Erie. Here's Kagan to lead the 9th race post-parade in Fort Erie, trained by Tony Adamo for Bermuda Blue Farm and partner in the irons, Mark Lee Buchanan. 2 is Bold Animo, trained by Kevin Buttigieg for owner Denton Ebanks. Hired to ride, Kirk Johnson. Perlarana is number 3, trained by Elder Russo for Maureen Hewitt Top. The jockey is Emil Ramsamy. AP Indy, make it JC Indy, number 4, with Daisuke Fukumoto up. Owned by Anthony Ziza III, trained by Dylan Clark for JC Indy. Seattle Treasure is number 5, conditioned by Kevin Buttigieg. For the Double Rubies stable, the jockey is Sunny Singh. Tinker Ring is number 6, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Stable. In the irons, Chris Husbands. Conqueror Galactus is number 7, trained by Julie Mathis for Joey G. Thoroughbreds. Ride to Pierre Mailhot. There is a jockey change on Max's Last, number 8, to Helen Vanek, trained by Dylan Clark for Dorothy Guntner. Rider change on Max's Last to Helen Vanek. Max's Last will carry 122. Ninth race offering the jackpot high five with the carryover into this event more than $62,000. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show. Ninth and final coming right up. 7 furlongs on the turf course from Fort Erie. Starting gate is taking position at the 7 furlong point on the turf course. Now the horses begin to file onto the turf course. The complete field for the ninth race has made their way onto the turf course. Time winding down for the jackpot high five and ninth race wagers. Horses have reached the gate, readying to load. Two to one second choice. Bold Animo will be first in. Perlarena carries long shot status. So does JC Indy with Daisuke Fukumoto. Last star winner Seattle Treasure offered at 4 to 1. Tinkering well up in double digits. Last star winner Conqueror Galactus. Just 2 to go. Max is last with Helen Vanek. Stall 1 now for Kagan. Favored Kagan is in. Stand by for a start. They're off in the 9th at Fort Erie for 7 furlongs on the turf. And down along the inside, Bold Animo takes command. Just to the outside of that one is JC Indy, going to run up right there on the pace. And in between horses goes Seattle Treasure to be forwardly placed in this one, flanked by Tinker Ring. Perlarena comes on through. Max's Last is running out widest, overtaking the slower starting Kagan this day. And the last one over to the backstretch is Conqueror Galactus. So JC Indy set up shop on the lead. Seattle Treasure is on the outside. Leisurely 26 seconds the opening quarter. Down the backstretch they go. JC Indy rating out on the lead for Daisuke Fukumoto. Seattle Treasure on the outside. Bold Animo is right in behind them, and Longshot Tinker Ring is up in the front, flight of 4 as they go to the final turn. Now it's Kagan going to try a rail run. Moving out widest is Conqueror Galactus on the way to the final turn. Perlarena shuffled out, and Max's Last is now last on that final turn. So the opening half was in 50-3, little bit stepped up, 24-3 in the second quarter. Seattle Treasure trying to finally put away the front-striding JC Indy, and they turn for the payoff. Tinker Ring is out wide. Bold Animo has started the motor running. Here comes Bold Animo. Tinker Ring out on the grandstand side. Perlarena is widest of all. Bold Animo takes a late lead. Kagan running through in on the fence, took the short way. Kagan in a photo with Bold Animo, too close to call. And then back for third, fourth, and fifth place photos as well. Colgan, make it Kagan and Bold Animo with a tight win photo in 1:27-2. One, 2, 5, and 3 posted. Race times review 26 seconds, 50-3. 3/4 in 15 and 2. And the turf 7 furlongs 127 and 2. Kagan gets the nod in a thrilling win photo in the 9th race in Fort Erie. The 10-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Northern Fleet. From Cruising Chris by Chris S. Bred in Ontario by William Siracolet. Trained by Tony Adamo for Bermuda Blue Farm and Partner. The winning ride to Mark Lee Buchanan. Now the career winner of over $948,000 on the turf. $1.5 million lifetime overall. Kagan gets the nod in the photo of the 9th in Fort Erie. It was number 6, Tinker Ring, that finished 5th in the Jackpot High 5. 12536, the winning combination, returns $146.45. But the Jackpot High 5 carries again $66,985 into the final race on Tuesday. That's the Jackpot High 5. Just shy of $67,000 to the final race tomorrow. In victory, Kagan, $6.30, $3.20, and $2.40. Bold Animo, $3 and $2.40. Seattle Treasure, $3 to show. The Exacta, $15.10. The Trifecta, $38.60. The Dollar Superfecta, $67.25. Again, the Jackpot High Five $1 ticket for the combination of 12536, $146.45. The Jackpot High Five carryover, just under $67,000 to the 8th race on Tuesday. The final rolling double, 720. The last pick 3, $12.60. The late pick 4, $115 and a nickel. And this program's $1 pick 5, $174.30. And again, the Jackpot High Five carryover, just a shade under $67,000 to the 8th and final race on Tuesday. Now on display, the 9th race win photograph. Kagan takes a close decision from Bold Animal. Now on display is the show photograph showing 5 Seattle Treasure finishing 3rd over number 3 Perlarena and 6 Tinker Ring. 5 over 3 and 6 in the 9th race show photograph now on display. The Jackpot High Five carryover to tomorrow, $66,985 into the final race on Tuesday. First post tomorrow, 1:10 p.m. The live racing schedule for the entire 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack each Monday and Tuesday. First post at 1:10 p.m. Pre-race coverage on the air at 12:35 p.m. That's the live racing schedule through to mid-October, 1:10 p.m. every Monday and Tuesday. The pre-race coverage 12:35 p.m. at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member today of HPIBet.com. It's free to join, and when you bet $100, you will get $100 into your new account. Membership also includes the HPI Bet Rewards program, the opportunity to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or on site at any time. Check it out and join for free today. That's HPIBet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show, Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, airs every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara. It's channel 700 on the local Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, our weekly recap show, every Thursday evening, cable channel 700 in the region on Your TV Niagara. For the live stream, the replays, the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet, statistics, and much more, check us out at FortErieRacing.com. Now you can watch live in high definition. HD. Now watch live in HD. We are FortErieRacing.com. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the television broadcast production team, staff management, and the racing officials, we'd like to thank you for joining us for Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Racing each Monday and Tuesday through to October 13th. All post times at 1:10 p.m., pre-race coverage on the air at 12:35 p.m. The jackpot high five carryover into Tuesday's final race, almost $67,000. Have a great evening. Hope to see you again tomorrow afternoon. Good evening from Fort Erie Racetrack.